Alright, welcome back to another stream with Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And today with session number 3, where we will be heading into sequence 4 and really start with the whole open world exploration and doing more of the side quests, like the Templar hunts and assassin contracts, and also the Naval contracts too. But before we get started for today though, I want to showcase a couple of behind the scenes and extra information regarding Assassin's Creed. And that includes some of the official behind the scenes released by Ubisoft and their partners. But also first I want to be watching something for AC3 still, and that is the multiplayer storyline, because for each of our multiplayer games they've released kind of like additional modern day information. And this is kind of like, I think, an Abstergo advertisement, I think, something of that kind. So gonna be starting by watching that. And then we're gonna be watching some of the behind the scenes in the order that they have been released in. Starting with the making of the poster art. Then we have NPC and behind the scenes for the live action trailer Defy. We also got a video concerning the actors of Black Flag. And then finally building the next-gen open world game for the PS4 and Xbox One, of course. I'm not going to be watching the IGN behind the scenes yet. We're going to reserve that for a later point. But that's all we're going to be watching for today before we get started with Black Flag.
When we began work on the Animus project a couple of years ago, we had no idea it would grow into the gaming phenomenon it is today.
All of the engineering team are avid gamers. I jiggle my joystick with the best of them.
With the Animus, we set out to take players into the past. And I mean the real past, not the kind entertainment companies dream up.
Abstergo 社独自の技術を遺伝記憶にしよう。記憶領域内なら手軽に遊べて思い通りに飛び回れる。ゲーム好きに欠かせないのがこのアニムス。
When we think about the past, we think guns, sword fighting. You'll find a lot of that on this disc. These are playable recollections of the American Revolution distilled from actual memories.
With the Animus gaming device, we really try to take science, stick it in a blender, and distill the next generation of entertainment. So get on your horse, grab your saber, and come back in time with us.
HD で記憶の追体験を始めよう。
And above all, have fun.
Have fun.
お楽しみください。
Have fun.
When we began work on the Animus project a couple of years ago,
these are all actors hired by Abstergo.
We had no idea it would grow into the gaming phenomenon it is today.
All of the engineering team are avid gamers.
Attractive females test well with the target demographic, who are primarily male.
I jiggle my joystick with the best of them.
See what I mean?
With the Animus, we set out to take players into the past.
European designers test well with audiences overseas, while occupying American players who make fun of them on web forums.
And I mean the real past.
In fact, Abstergo's version of the past is scrubbed of any historical facts which the corporation deems dangerous.
Not the kind entertainment companies dream up.
アブスターゴ社独自の技術を遺伝記憶にしよう。
The Japanese, respected for their discipline and scientific prowess, further support the sense of authority.
記憶領域内なら手軽に遊べて思い通りに飛び回れる。ゲーム好きに欠かせないのがこのアニムス。
The Animus was not made for gaming, but to give Abstergo domain over history itself.
When we think... These are playable recollections of the American Revolution distilled from actual memories.
Memories stolen from unwilling test subjects.
With the Animus gaming device, we really try to take science, stick it in a blender, and distill the next generation of entertainment.
This is not the purpose of this product.
So get on your horse, grab your saber, and come back in time with us.
Abstergo's sloganeers evoke man's desire for a simpler past, while the corporation constructs a future of absolute control. Control the past, and you control the future. Abstergo has created a global network of control. In the developing world, children work 16 hours a day in their factories. European jobs are sent to Asia, bankrupting governments and dismantling common life. The Abstergo Corporation wields unprecedented political power. Workers are paid next to nothing and placed in temporary work camps, where they're deprived of basic human needs. The pollution caused by their factories in India has led to an estimated 527,700 fatalities this year alone.
Hi, it's Steve. As you can see, I just came back from my lunch break. We hope you've been enjoying our Animus so far. One of the core values of Abstergo is focused collaboration. And the Animus takes it one step further, involving you in the conversation. We're all about giving you a voice in the future of tech. Cool, huh?
Hi, it's Stacy. You've probably never heard of Abstergo, but our family of products are totally using your home. Go in the kitchen, the bathroom, the family room, and you're bound to find stuff made by the dozens of companies found in the Abstergo-verse.
One of the ways in which we have the kind of future tech conversation I've been talking about is through monitoring your play session. So far, we like what we see. Everything looks really promising. Keep it up.
Did you know that the Animus stimulates neuron in the frontal cortex? We discovered pretty early on that a few players have the ability to evolve those neural pathways to achieve 100% synergy with the Animus. That's what we call it on the team. Maybe you'll be one of them.
But even with partial synergy, the Animus will actually make you smarter.
Train your brain. In fact, we're getting smarter each day. You can really see it in the designs of the games we make.
We like to think outside the box about improvisation, team building, play styles, even the accuracy of our historical avatars.
We really went for a delicate blend of historical and compelling.
On top of that, Abstergo is committed to providing quality tutoring through our Animus line of games. We've commissioned several schools and celebrities to try out Abstergo education, and you know what? They've endorsed it.
Thank you. Michael, Katie, and Arnold.
So you'd be doing a good thing passing it to your friends, or your friends' kids. It's educational. Now, we'll let you get back to playing. Have fun.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Hi, it's Steve.
His outfit was chosen to look careless, fitting comfortably within the hip cultural stereotypes of tech designers.
As you can see, I just came back from my lunch break.
Catch that shameless product placement?
We hope you've been enjoying our Animus so far. One of the core values of Abstergo is focused collaboration. And the Animus takes it one step further, involving you in the conversation. We're all about giving you a voice in the future of tech. Cool, huh?
Over the last 2 decades, Abstergo has contracted much of its production to third-world suppliers, ensuring that the free-thinking, first-world middle class is brought to its knees and its voice silenced.
Go in the kitchen, the bathroom, the family room, and you're bound to find stuff made by the dozens of companies found in the Abstergo-verse.
Also found in the Abstergo-verse, your alarm system, police, firemen, Congress, Parliament, your courts, your president.
Did you know that the Animus stimulates neuron in the frontal cortex? We discovered pretty early on that a few players have the ability to evolve those neural pathways to achieve 100% synergy with the Animus. That's what we call it on the team. Maybe you'll be one of them.
Lucky you.
Even with partial synergy, the Animus will actually make you smarter.
The game enforces mechanisms of good behavior. Obey and be rewarded.
Train your brain. In fact, we're getting smarter each day. You can really see it in the designs of the games we make.
We like to think outside the box about improvisation, team building, play styles, even the accuracy of our historical avatars.
We really went for a delicate blend of historical and compelling.
This character appeals to gamers in focus tests. which the corporation values far more than historical accuracy or cultural sensitivity.
Abstergo is committed to providing quality tutoring through our Animus line of games. We've commissioned several schools and celebrities to try out Abstergo education, and you know what? They've endorsed it.
For a huge payoff. Celebrity endorsements are one of many marketing tactics which offers so-called added value to consumers.
Thank you. Michael, Katie, and Arnold.
So you'd be doing a good thing passing it to your friends, or your friends' kids. It's educational.
They want you to be the gateway, or worse.
Now, we'll let you get back to playing. Have fun.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Have fun.
初めてこの子を抱きしめた時決めたんです。いつでも一緒にいてあげようって。でも生活しているとなかなかそうもいかなくって。そこで私が選んだのがアンジェラス。アンジェラスは昼も夜も赤ちゃんを見守り、何かあればすぐ知らせてくれるの。アプリをワンタッチでセットするだけだから手軽でとっても簡単に使えるの。アンジェラスは赤ちゃんの体に作用して様子を常に知らせてくれるからとっても安心。私もぐっすり眠れるわ。
Mother and child, humankind's most sacred relationship, exploited by Abstergo. The baby is not named, making the ad more relatable among new and expecting mothers. Electricity, monitored by Abstergo. Home, sweet home. The bracelet monitors more than just her child. Angelus works with the latest in nanotechnology, overwhelming her natural systems to ensure that her hormone levels and brain functions are regulated from birth. Sleep tight.
And yeah, there was the modern day videos for AC3, the multiplayer. Quite interesting, you know, kind of like the advertisement and then seeing kind of like the mask, you know, and what they're hiding. Which is kind of like to control you in every way, you know, like using the Animus for kind of like synchronizing your brain in a way that rewards obedience, you know, making sure that people are more likely to follow Abstergo and the plans. And then using this kind of like surveillance technology for kids, you know, so they can make sure that they can use that technology later in life to observe everybody, essentially. Because the more people do that on their kid, you know, more chances Abstergo's gonna have to mass control the people. It's really fucked up, you know, what they're doing there. But there's so much to Abstergo and their lies, I guess. Let's go and have a look actually at the behind the scenes for some of the game of Black Flag. And then of course also the trailer, the live action one that they created as well.
Todd McFarlane. Acclaimed director, producer, and comic artist. Brings to life Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag and the new assassin hero, Edward Kenway.
First, we talked to the people at Ubisoft. So I took a look at the concepts from AC4 Black Flag world, and I just wanted to jump in on the pirates, the weapons, the pistols, assassins, you got the cannons exploding. We then have to try and come up with a concept that we think is going to be kind of cool. There was a poster when I was a kid. It was Michael Jordan and standing there with his arms out like this, and you could see how long his reach was. And this one sort of carried all the elements in that we wanted. I wanted to show the assassin brash and brutal combat skills, that he's good at both guns and with the cutlass sword. Almost like he jumped into the scene and the two pirates are caught off guard, and bang, before they know it, boom, he's got both of them. And all I'm trying to do is just convey the same adrenaline rush that I get when I play the video game.
Get this free collectible poster from award-winning comic book legend Todd McFarlane, available exclusively with pre-order and only at GameStop.
Pre-order now for the GameStop edition. Includes exclusive in-game content. Single-player mission Black Island. Unlockable Black Ship. Pre-order at GameStop today.
That's a new spot that we are doing for Outnumbered. It's a new epic moment.
The biggest challenge was to basically integrate the CG backgrounds with the live action plate. So we created CGC, a lot of atmosphere, background ships, sinking ships, many splashes, explosions in the background, to have a seamless integration of both live action and CG. MPC was involved in right from the beginning in the pre-production stage. We created a full 3D previs of the ship and the concurrent camera move. Previs is a rough version of the placement of the objects and the cast in the scene, and as a way to judge the best camera move for the final spot.
I worked on the underwater shot for Assassin's Creed, and I suppose the two big things were creating the environment of the ocean, because it was shot in a pool, but we had to kind of really extend the ocean and try and make it look as big and epic as possible.
One of the biggest challenges in this commercial was stitching together the different sections of the commercial in terms of coming from underneath the ship into the boat and then going up again through a floor, and just getting the timing right, because the way it was shot, it wasn't one long continuous motion control. There were different sections where they needed to be re-timed. In the second section of the commercial, which is where the camera comes through the ocean scene into the bottom of the ship, so everyone pretty much had to be keyed and rotoed in this shot. We extended the set with a series of projections. We had matte paintings that we layered back in 3D space before the camera shoots up to the next kind of floor of the boat.
Yosuke's shot required 5 separate plates of pirates on different parts of the ship's deck. These were then composited together to create the final high-action scene.
We had several CG ships, basically two types, one pirate ship and one Spanish galleon. Basically the pirates attack the Spanish galleon. The Spanish galleon is then sinking. We see that in the upper deck shot. We had to create both ships based on original concept art from Ubisoft, and set the galleon on fire, create lots of cannon fire, flashes, cannon fire, smoke, debris, wood shattering explosions, stuff like that.
We had a blood shoot, mostly for the shot on the deck, and that was great fun. So all the comp team went over to the film department, and they've got a studio there. So we shot some blood elements, and Ryan took one for the team and got down on his back, and we putting all the blood on him and stuff. And Yosuke managed to comp that really well.
Then we finished the spot with this other interesting moment where we have all the fire coming from the sail and going up to our hero guys. I have to add fire on top of this cell, doing a seamless transition to the second cell that was on fire, and after that we transition to our last plate of the guy jumping. And after that we projected this matte painting mountain, regenerating the sea per 3D, and after that using the library element we added a lot of fire and 3D boats.
We have multiple plates, motion control, we have 3D, and we have matte paintings, and within that lots of effects going on top. It was a good project to work on.
Peggy 18.
As an artist, I've been working in the film industry for a couple of years, and at this time the video games were not very well known. So now when I see that video games could inspire live action, I'm very excited.
The good challenge about shooting a film like this is that the product that we're advertising is really a historical kind of story. We didn't want to make a pirate film that felt, you know, contrived or too romantic.
This is quite an unusual project insofar as that we're physically recreating on sound stages sections through a Spanish gunboat. So we did a lot of research into sort of ships of the time. As you can see, it's all looking quite authentic to the period.
This is a game that's set in a time where this is really kind of hardcore wartime environment, and it was important that the sets depicted that era.
We are standing on the top of the battleship. It's amazing because it's like a kid's dream coming true. The boat is real size. I mean, it's like standing there in the middle of the game.
It sounds very easy, but it's been quite a number to build. We've been building on the stages now for about 3 weeks. The construction crew have been hard at it.
If we want to talk about numbers, let's start off the beginning. In construction, we had like 50 to 60 people working all the time. In shooting, we are like to 160 people on set. It's a big one, as we call it.
The explosion, which will happen very soon, is very powerful because have to be powerful in order to break the wall.
Explosion!
As we progressed further, we realized that it's quite interesting if you move the camera within each deck, it reveals more of the structure of the ship.
What is interesting with this job is that we are not in a totally, game world where everything is in control because it's generating per CGI. What we will do is to get as much as possible in camera, to have some real action.
Stunts, yeah, lots of them. All of the cast in the film are pretty much stuntmen, about 70%. And those stunt guys need to be in exactly the right position at the right time so that they're not in any kind of, more danger than they need to be. It's my job to try and keep things safe, but also to make sure that we get something that looks great on film. So we did a 3D previs of the entire move so that the camera almost kind of follows the action that happens on the boat.
And that seemed to make sense that we would then cut from this stage and then the camera rises up to the next cannon deck and then finally to build the top deck as a composite.
The first set with the pool is 3,000 cubical meters of water, which is very big.
One of the pillars of the art direction of Assassin's Creed is to play in the brightness, but at the same time, what we really like is to play with contrast. So how do you appreciate the light if you don't have the darkness? So this reflects more these kind of dark moments we have in the game, this kind of very dramatic moment we have when we are in the naval warfare in the night.
And it was a brutal time, you know, these guys didn't take hostages, they were there to plunder ships, steal gold and kill their enemy. And I think the game Black Flag really wanted to capture that, and we wanted the same essence in our TV commercial.
The film resonates in the game in the sense that it's a metaphor to show the evolution of the main character. He evolves from a selfish, reckless pirate to a more like a master assassin who embraces a greater cause. I feel very excited about that film because it's the most ambitious live-action trailer Ubisoft has ever made, so I'm very impatient to see and very excited to see what it will look like on the screen.
My name's Matt Ryan. I'm playing Edward Kenway in the game Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Edward's a quick-witted Welshman who leaves to seek his fame and fortune in Nassau at a young age.
As is custom among our kind, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness.
When we meet him, he's brash, rude, very selfish. He's presented with these different opportunities and different versions and ideas of ways of living, and you don't quite know which direction he's going to go. And I think that's really an interesting dilemma.
We're outnumbered, mate. It's not the first time, Kenway. It won't be the last.
My name is Mark Bonner. I'm playing Blackbeard.
Load the heavy shot, lads!
I like the fact that nobody really knows who he was, you know, other than the fact he was fucking terrifying.
Give your quarry something to fear. Some hellish thing from a fevered dream. And men will drop to their knees, pleading for their lord.
He understands the power of fear, and he knows how to use it to his absolute utmost.
Way to the mare.
When Edward comes to this new world, Thatch has become almost like a father figure to him.
The man's a prick.
My name's Ralph Einson, and I'm playing Charles Vane.
So this is the new Libertalia, eh? Stinks the same as every other squat I've robbed this past year.
When they first meet, Edward has heard all the rumors about Vane, and he's obviously a little bit skeptical, but there comes a time when the two of them could make a really good pirating partnership.
We can build a fire ship.
He's a lunatic. He's the most instinctive and the baddest of the pirates.
Don't come following now. Do you hear me?
That's the beauty of playing a character like that. It's kind of like primal scream therapy.
I'll gut you! I'll open you up! I'll rip out your guts! Traitor!
At the end of the day, you kind of feel really calm.
This game is about a man who's trying to find his way in the world. His character is in permanent conflict all the time as to which direction to go in. And what's really interesting about playing that is that there's so many different levels to him. So, yeah, you know, he's your ultimate hero.
Take no quarter, lads! And give none neither!
Peggy 18.
Hi, my name is Sylvain Trotti.
associate producer on Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Today, we're going to give you a closer look at the technical advancements behind the most immersive Assassin's Creed yet. Our C engine is composed of many different technologies working together. We use physically based equations to simulate the movement and realistic behavior of the waves. A complex shader recreates the multiple optical behaviors that gives the ocean its rich and moving colors. These technologies work together to create the most realistic virtual ocean you've ever seen. Our fully dynamic weather engine can make you feel the unique atmosphere of the Caribbean thanks to many different innovations. Rain is composed of thousands of individual raindrops, each one a particle that is independently lit. We use compute shaders to create dynamic ripples and puddles that react to the intensity and direction of the wind. We also use an innovative screen space reflection technology that accurately mirrors the world on reflective surfaces. Increased processing power allows us to use physically based volumetric fog that is computed in real time and that is also lit by multiple light sources. All of these effects work together to create unpredictable and breathtaking weather scenarios. Our global illumination technology has been rebuilt from the ground up. The light now bounces around the scene, its color changing based on the properties of the reflecting materials. During production, we are able to bake thousands of light probes in a few minutes using the power of modern GPUs. This cutting-edge lighting technology adds realism and immersion to every scene in AC4 Black Flag. Another genuine breakthrough is our dynamic boarding system. The Anvil Next engine can now take two separate animated objects, in this case 2 ships, and build a unique dynamic nav mesh with them. This nav mesh transforms the ships from objects to a 3D map that can be navigated by the player and NPCs. This tech made it possible for us to create a completely seamless and fluid gameplay experience. Having more power also means having much more foliage and vegetation on screen. 3D foliage tech allows us to create rich natural settings with thousands of plants. We made the foliage fully dynamic so that it accurately reacts to the weather and the player interaction. This tech not only improves immersion, but also the stealth gameplay, as you can now see where you are hiding simply from the movement of the leaves. These are just a few examples of what makes our Caribbean open world so captivating and lifelike. We can't wait for you to experience it when Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag launches this fall.
Oh, you heard it. This fall, you can expect AC4 Black Flag. But I have early access, so I can play it already. But yeah, that's all the behind the scenes you're gonna be watching for now. Let's actually head back into the game. That's super cool, you know, seeing like all the behind the scenes again. But especially also the actors. Because I think the cast is just so outstanding for Black Flag, you know. Especially Ralph Ineson is like one of my favorite voices ever, I think. He was also great in The Witch and lots of other movies. Also great to see how the voice actor for Edward is like so involved, you know. Like knowing so much about Edward's journey and yeah, being like actively interested in that character, you know. It kind of reminds me of Abubakar Sadim for Bayek in Origins, you know, because he was also super involved with the emotions of what the character goes through on the journey. It's not just playing a role, you know, it's like really trying to put yourself into the shoes of the character. But yeah, let's go back into our save here. Last time we ended with the modern day and hacking all of the level 1 devices.
I know. I've been spending too long in my animus, and it's doing my head in.
But yeah, we pretty much have done everything that's possible up until this point. So we can head back into the Animus and start with sequence 4.
Oi. Where you going, the market?
No, My parents have asked me to come live with them, and I'd like to.
Oh, what do you mean, live with them? You live here with me.
I'm sorry, Edward, but my father is right. You had a decent wage when you worked the farm. Why can you not be satisfied with that? With me?
Decent wage? That job was near as, damn it, to robbery. You want to be married to a peasant the whole of your life?
All right, Edward. All right.
You leave now, Caroline. You'll never know what's coming to us. Caroline! Caroline!
Wake up, Kenway.
What's that about?
He left this morning with the galleon. As faith, we'll discover a good use for this old cove ourselves.
Aye, we'll make something of it in time. We could keep a fleet here if we liked. With a bit of fixing up, it'd be a decent place to call home. Might even convince my wife to come one day.
You're married, are you?
In God's eyes, I am. She left me some time ago.
Even so, keep that fact hid away. Most of these pirates don't respect a man with higher commitments than rum and plunder.
Call mine honor. Let me know if you find anything.
Alright, let's follow James into the jungle here. It's interesting that Caroline and he are still married on paper, even though they are separated at this point.
Edward, over here. I found something. Odd-looking things, aren't they? Old and weathered.
Is this what they call Mayan? Or is it Aztec?
Are you good with riddles, Edward? Puzzles and ponderings and the like?
No worse than the next man, why?
I think you've a natural gift for it. The way you think and work. The way you understand the world.
Well, I don't know about that. You're talking in riddles now and I don't understand a word.
Clamber on top of this thing here, will you? Help me solve something.
Welcome back, Gamer Loop.
Concentrate and focus all your senses.
Hope you've been enjoying AC1.
Shadow and sound. Deep into matter. Until you see and hear a kind of shimmering.
A shimmering?
You understand?
I think so. I've seen its like before. Glowing like moonlight on the ocean. Ah, right.
Every man and woman on this earth has in them a kind of intuition hidden deep away.
I've had this sense most of my life. Only I thought it was related in some way to my dreaming, or the like.
Most never find it. Others, it takes years to tease out. But for a rare few, it comes as natural as breathing. What you feel is the light of life, of living things past and present. The residue of vitality, come and gone. Any man's senses can be tuned well past what he's born with, if he tries.
So that's interesting because it kind of like retcons the thinking of people that Ecovision is only genetically. Because what James basically says here is that in fact everyone has the ability to tune your senses in such a way. It's just that for some it comes like very natural. And people like Altair or Ezio or Desmond, because of their genetics it comes very natural to them. But also humans, since they're kind of like based on the they're kind of like based on the first civilization, right? Just with a sense less. They still have the capability to learn it. Oh, very nice gamer loop. That's great to hear. Yeah, definitely. I think it's a very satisfying game. Doing the assassinations and also investigating beforehand. Learning more about your targets and how you want to approach an assassination. Also some really good writing.
You are a gifted man, Edward.
Has a strange look. Is it worth something?
Nothing you can spend. But if you find all of them, it'll lead to something grand.
How many?
A few dozen, I think. This way. I've something else to show you.
Yeah. I have a mind steely. Gonna make sure to collect all of them.
I found something else just here. I think we'll take to this secret much faster.
Now this has the makings of a mystery.
It's good, isn't it? Only wait till you see what lies at the end. Here we are. What do you think?
I think Monsieur Ducasse was a man of many secrets.
Aye, and look here. A solid staircase leading God knows where. What do you suppose lies at the top?
From what I knew of Ducasse, I wouldn't be surprised to find eclectic instruments of torture and villainy. An Iron Maiden or a collection of thumbscrews.
Or a pair of anguish.
Not a nice way to kick off. But that is some damn fine gear.
Try the key you took from Ducasse.
That's one. Only 4 left.
Aye. It might be that these 4 Templars have them. See the names here? They've been sent to kill these 4 targets.
Hang me, that's the map I sold to Governor Torres in Havana. He said it marked the location of assassin encampments.
You think maybe you owe them a bit of warning, then? If you have any kind of heart beating in that chest.
Suppose I could. If it leads me to the 4 other keys.
Bad excuse is better than none at all.
It's kind of interesting how it's very easily revealed that James is associated and affiliated with the Assassins. The fact he also takes interest in the Observatory and the Templar cause. It now, of course, her reaction to Edward saying that he sold the map to the Templars, because it puts all of these secret informants and their hideouts in danger across the Caribbean. But at the same time, though, Edward did the Assassins a favor because he killed Duncan Warpo, and Warpo would have done even worse of a betrayal to the Assassins. Doesn't of course change that he carried out some of the betrayal by giving the map and also the blood vial. But he's gonna make sure that that is gonna be stopped as well. But yeah, that unlocks the Templar hunts and also the opportunity to unlock the Templar armor. Lige for få other keys here to open it for. But yeah, this is essentially our home base, and we can technically renovate it. It's not gonna give us any of a passive income though, since we have to invest into the ejector instead. But yeah, you can kind of like customize it, at least with the looks, even if it doesn't give you any kind of like gameplay benefit. However, there are some gameplay benefits of a port though, because you can build shops there, and also you can get discounts for the dancers and the pirates by building places for them. So that's actually the benefit you can get out of a home base.
Leaving already?
I think this cove suits you best, Edward. Better than that costume does.
Oh, come on now. We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like. Self-made men.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I then?
Hard to tell some days. All I know is you like dangerous prizes.
Like the observatory. I think you know more about that than you let on in Nassau.
You noticed that, did you? Meet me at 20 degrees, 3 minutes latitude, just off the coast of Yucatan. I'll have something to show you there in a few weeks' time.
And I just love the writing so much on Black Flag. It really is on another level. Just feels very natural, you know, each character is very worked out and unique. Kind of excited right now to keep on playing this game. But yeah, let's have a look here at what we can upgrade for Great Inagua, our home base.
Might I have a word, sir? I've been needing coin to set up the shipyard, Captain. The faster I have the needful gold, the sooner our ships will rule the waves.
The Harbor Master for 500, definitely worth it.
What do you be needing today, then?
We could actually upgrade the How armor further. Yeah. That is indeed worth it.
Some bit of business, that.
Spare me your jugs, just a wee bit. The men do sorely lack a place to do their wenching and debauching. With a little coin encouragement, I could have the old place Bristol fashion, and a flow of rum fit to obliterate a good tar proper like.
Proper like. Roughly 5k though. Sure. Tavern.
You done an old salt proud, Captain. Been making it worth your while too. Long Ben's bones curse me and I don't.
Un pajarito me ha dicho.
Nice. That's another treasure map here. Oh, this actually is in Great Inagua. Fair enough.
Captain Kenway, a moment. I'll not play duck and drake with you, Captain. I need coin to build a little emporium. I'd be ever obliged. And a local shop would bring in many a useful ware for you as repayment.
Yeah, for 700, that's definitely worth it. Place you can buy ammunition, swords, pistols, outfits, and the likes.
Eh bien, good day, sir.
But yeah, I think that's everything I'm gonna be renovating for now, though. I still need money for the upgrades on the jack door. And yeah, I guess this could be a good time to actually replay the last memory of Sequence 3. Because last time that mission completely glitched out and didn't trigger the checkpoint. And then when I restarted the memory, it just threw me into the assassination cutscene. Like that. Even though I was like nowhere near the assassination target. Which actually felt the full sync requirement of air assassinating Dukas. And I couldn't replay it either, I had to get into modern day first. So yeah, this is actually the first time I have the opportunity to replay the mission. And I'm gonna do it just to kind of like catch up on the full sync requirements here.
Gentlemen, as
We'll be skipping cutscenes because we've already watched everything last time. Just trying to play through the mission really as quick as possible.
¿Por qué no miras tú?
Welcome in the stream for fun. Indeed. Yeah, I do love the AC games. So I play through them once a year. They're just a great series of games, you know. the next mission. So which one do you mean? Stream for fun. Reach kit. Ah, okay. I've actually already done that mission. I'm currently replaying this one. Of course, we had a glitch last time where the checkpoint just now didn't get triggered. So I gotta replay this one. But I've already done the one after this one. But this time it seems to have worked out. Okay, now we gotta make sure to do the air assassination here. Gonna wait for the guy patrolling here to turn away. Shadow's glitching? Yeah, that's on purpose. It's like part of the effect. It's literally the glitch streaming package as well. That's how it's called. Okay, so I could assassinate him here, but I want to listen to more of the dialogue that he might have in addition. So gonna wait here before we strike.
Before dawn! This is the last time you will see land for a month.
Okay, now's the time.
Vamos! Deprisa! Before harbors with this week.
You remember the gift you gave me? Well, it answers just fine.
Fils de putain! As bold as a musket ball, and still half as sharp. Ah!
I'm sorry about this, mate. But I can't risk you telling your Templar friends about me still kicking around.
I pity you, Boucanier. After all you have seen, after all we showed you of our order, still you embrace the life of an ignorant and aimless rogue.
What's this?
Is petty larceny the extent of your ambition? Have you no mind to comprehend the scope of ours? All the empires on Earth abolished, a free and open world, without parasites like you. Que l'enfer que tu trouveras soit le fruit de ton insouciance.
The cove is ours!
And there we go. Finally, we could air assassinate Ducasse. Last time he didn't even spawn. He wasn't even there. And then the game just said, yeah, you have assassinated him now. But it wasn't an air assassination though. Yeah, the infamous moment. Thankfully I don't have to replay this mission now anymore. Okay, perfect. So that gives us full sync here for sequence 3. Now we can carry on and focus on the other missions coming up. I do want to explore Great Inagua a little bit actually, because there's a viewpoint and a couple of interesting opportunities. Should also be a treasure map over here somewhere. This exchange between Edward and Ducasse is very interesting though. Even if you disagree to the Templar vision, have a bigger goal than just fun and freedom without purpose is definitely something deep. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's definitely exposing some of the flaws, I guess, Edward is living with currently, you know, where he doesn't really care too much about whose life he's taking and, you know, for what he's believing in, I guess. Which at this point is just really like trying to get rich, you know, not really caring too much about the consequences. Yeah, that's a great thing with Edward's character evolution, that the game is really about him questioning who he wants to be and who he should be. Until he does make a decision based on the consequences that happen to him as a result of his behavior and, you know, what he's been kind of like playing with. Okay, we got a message in a bottle and a shanty in here. Actually, there's 2 shanties. Yeah, there's another one. Gave absolution. Welcome in. I'm doing good, thank you, Absolution. How are you today? Okay, let's actually go ahead and tag the shanties here. That works. Doing good just watching nostalgic gameplay. Indeed. It's crazy to think that Black Flag has been 10 years ago already. That's crazy how good looking the games in 2013 already have been. There we go. First letter, so we can start reading these. On my name and origin. To any and all who may read this missive. Known first that I am Tom Kavanagh, born 1652, formerly of Boston, now of the world, living in the year 1706. Taken to isolation long ago in the place of my ancestors in pursuit of peace and steadiness of spirit. My story is a singular one, though I make no claim to greatness or nobility. Yet there is such an amount of strangeness in my blood it bears mention, with the wish that a better understanding may come from my situation, and with the hope that if there be any others in the world who suffer the same perturbations of mind as I have since birth, they might find in me a kindred soul, and a friendly voice to guide them to a calmer shore of sanity. In plain words, I was born a creature of two sorts, one being my own, newly minted and fresh upon the world stage, yet the other being an old and wise thing, so as old as the universe itself may be. Two souls therefore, in a single body, competing for supremacy. For as long as I have been a thinking being, I have felt these two tides stirring within me. How this mysterious incorporation should have occurred shall be the subject of future letters. So yeah, basically explaining that he's the sage before the current one in Black Flag. So he's actually another sage than the one we have seen. But yeah, he has still had the same kind of like conflict within him between the first civilization entity and soul of Aita and himself. Also, hey there, Hansen Malakas, welcome in. Yeah, indeed, so these are written by a sage, but it's not the same one that we have been seeing at the start of the game. But he's very close to him though, you know. I mean, when he wrote this, it was 1706, so that's like 9 years before Black Flag starts, I think. Okay, I've actually already read his database entry. But there was like a little update, I guess, where they say, but in September of 1715 he crossed Edward Kenway's path, and the rest is unrecorded history. But apart from that, there's no new people entry here. Let's get the last sea shanty over there. Will I be acquiring the Piss of Swords? I will, yeah. I'm doing all of the assassin contracts in this playthrough. Oh, whoops. That's the one. Which will unlock us the Piss of Swords eventually. yeah, I won't be playing any multiplayer since the purpose is to focus on the story and also, of course, to do the stealth challenge. Must be monkeys somewhere around here. Alright, but that's basically everything done on Great Inagua that I want to be doing. And the atmosphere and lighting in this game is just superb, you know, and how it like dynamically changes over time. I think they really nailed every kind of like time of the day, which can be very difficult to achieve with a dynamic weather and lighting system, you know. Another game that did that quite well, I think, is The Witcher 3. But also Valhalla, I think they did a great job with. Also Origins as well had a really good dynamic weather and lighting system. Still haven't found any monkeys. Oh wait, do we even have monkeys here? It's only showcasing wild pigs and iguana. We did have a leopard or something though, right? Which isn't getting displayed for some reason. I really thought Great Inagua did have monkeys. I did, yeah. But even after killing them, it usually still displays the general like spawning location for those kind of animals. Or who knows, maybe it's such a rare animal that they decided not to display it. Could be, I guess.
Captain has the helm. Boy, Captain. We found a trove of nautical maps and ledgers and the like, scattered about the village. You'll find them sorted in the captain's quarters of the Jackdaw. Quality stuff.
Nautical maps and ledgers. Might come in useful. We decide to build up a fleet of our own.
Exactly my thinking, Captain. Have a look for yourself and tell me what you think.
So this is always funny because the Kenway fleet is actually tied not to your save but to your account. Which means if you have already did playthroughs before where you build out your fleet, it's all gonna be saved up. And you can continue straight away where you left off. And missions that you've done in the last playthrough will be collected now in your new one. Which means there's a good chance I might be getting some extra money, just like that. Ah, never mind. Didn't actually do that last time, it seems. So we don't get any starting money here. That's alright though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play them in the order that they appear in here. And we're gonna start by securing the Gulf of Mexico and then work our way through this. Basically ensuring the trade routes are safe will give us like zero risk to lose our trading goods. It's also a good way to actually get like more materials and stuff, which you have to get for trading. Like right now I'm really low on tobacco, I think. So I'm gonna go and secure more of the areas here, actually. Some extra tobacco. Let's also take care of the eastern British colonies. It's kind of like a mini game that's a bit replacing the, I guess, training missions from AC3 and combining them with like the Brotherhood system of Brotherhood and Revelations. Since the individual ships are kind of like the assassins you send out on missions all across the area. And let's also secure Eastern Canada, and then it's time for some trading here. Hey Vijay, welcome in. GG's on claiming that first there. Okay. So let's start with the Gulf of Mexico here. The General Store. New Orleans. The French have high expectations regarding tobacco. They seek the best quality no matter its selling price. Follow the lighthouse beacon into the port of New Orleans and trade 10 crates of tobacco to the merchants there. Diplomacy 1. This port is crowded with traders from all around the country looking for best quality wine and other trading opportunities. It's time to brave the raging wind stirring here and trade 15 bottles of wine to the merchants in Pensacola's port. A good deed. French families are coming by the hordes and will pay well for quality resources that improve their quality of life. Trade 5 tobacco crates to Pensacola's old port. Diplomacy 2. The general stores in Veracruz are dangerously low on wine and the villagers getting thirsty. Lucky for us, we're ready to pay a good price for the drink. Let's make some easy money and trade 20 bottles of wine to the people of Veracruz. Fortune's Flavor. A rich man in Veracruz has promised a dear payment to the first merchants to bring him quality tobacco. Bring 15 crates of tobacco to Veracruz's general store and ask for unai. As you can see, tobacco is really popular here, which is why it's also like the lowest resource I have by a big margin. Then we have the southern British colonies. First business. The Spaniards are thirsty, set sail for St. Augustine and bring 5 bottles of good wine to the old village. Be careful, the merchants there can be impulsive dealers. Wait, why has it become hazardous again? Just like that. That's not good. I literally just secured it as well. Okay. The sailmates. In Jamestown you may earn easy money selling tobacco to the old sailors there. Trade 5 tobacco crates in Jamestown's old port. This would be a good time to discuss new trading opportunities. American Dreams. Merchants from all parts of the American colonies drink in Charlestown taverns for social gatherings and to sort out business opportunities. Such meetings require food and drink naturally. See that they are stocked with 3 tobacco crates and 5 bottles of wine. New Horizon. The waters seem profitable here. A black market fence interested in pirates business is staying in one of Charlestown's hotels. Set sail for Charlestown to arrange a meeting and bring 5 tobacco crates as a show of good faith. Yeah, how many do I have left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We can definitely take on another region after this one. We have the eastern British colonies. Taste of money. Boston is one of the New World's busiest and wealthiest ports. Earn easy money by selling tobacco to sailors and harbor masters there. Trade 15 crates of tobacco here for a nice payout. The empty cellar. Boston's taverns are running dangerously low on wine. Trade 25 bottles to resupply Boston's taverns and inns. Secret medicine. The consumption epidemic has been devastating this year. Doctors are busy experimenting with new physics and cures. And we need a steady supply of ingredients. Trade 5 olive oil carafes to New York's doctor's offices. New partners. Missionaries now populate the East Coast and are in need of a cheap and modest source of food. Fortunately, they can pay very well. Trade 20 sacks of rice to the missionaries in New York's Old Chapel. Saving the children. A diphtheria outbreak has crippled Philadelphia. Doctors there will provide medicine and care, but the children are slowly going hungry and must eat properly. Trade 15 sacks of rice to the doctors and hospitals there. And last we have emerging opportunities. Philadelphia is the emerging trading center in the British colonies there, and the population demands all those things that would turn it into a world capital. Trade 5 cocoa pots and 20 tobacco crates to Philadelphia's port. And that's all of our ships sent out.
Today, Captain. It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'll be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Toulon. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Toulon.
Until then, it's time for prizes and plunder. Ahoy the Mexi. How's it going, dude? Nice, it's the first fleet mission done. Wow, that actually didn't work. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Maxi. Just getting started with the pirating really for today. But yeah, looking forward to like build off ejector, you know, and get like stronger and stronger. We just unlocked the home base as well, so worked on some of the renovations there. But yeah, how's it going for you, Vo? Hope you're having a good day. Also got a pirate hunter after us now. That's not good. It's more better here to get started.
Ready to fire, sir! Reload! Let's move up! Enemy's weak is right there! They're hit us, sir! That's for the agenda! Give the order, sir! Land commanders! Reloading!
Citizen!
Citizen. Hey, that pigs welcome in. Max, your day is going good, thanks. Not so busy today. How's your day going? That's good to hear, Maxi. It's nice to have more of a chill day for once. But yeah, my day has also been pretty chill so far. Definitely enjoyable. Yeah, Maxi, I've actually been meaning to ask you, since you know so much about StreamerBot and like sound commands, would you know of a way to basically have a reward for a sound command like where's Shardsley, and for the reward to play like a random variation of Shardsley? basically like put up a folder with all the different variations of where it charts D, and then for the command to choose like a random one. Because I've been thinking about kind of like doing something like that, I guess. Oh yeah, it's so good hit picks. Very satisfying, you know, also with the rewards and everything. Oh, not shitting me. This can just happen and you can do nothing against it. It's such bullshit. Just attacking you through the wall. Thankfully I didn't die there though. Yeah, that would be cool, Maxi. Because currently I'm using Trigger Fire, kind of like an external website for my sound commands. So having that locally would also be, I think, much better. But yeah, cheers to it. I would definitely appreciate the help there. Also, give me just 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that really was lucky. I've already saw Edward dead there, to be honest. Look, hitting hit picks like that 4 looked definitely lethal. How did he survive that? He must be related to Cassandra or something. And you think Trigger Fire has a limit on how many you can have? There's definitely a limit for like how much space and storage you have to upload stuff. But I don't really have much of a limit there because I've been getting like free upgrades every now and then with like special kind of like events they had. But yeah, another issue I have with the sound bits is definitely that I can only play one at a time. You know, so if like somebody's playing a video audio bit and another one plays one, it's gonna be like cancelled out until the first one has been stopped. And I think with streamer bots that wouldn't be an issue either, right? You could kind of like play them at the same time, I think. So I'm definitely thinking about switching to streamer bot. I just really have to work myself into that software a little bit more. Or I can queue them. That would also be good, I guess. So I don't have like an overload of sound bits at the same time. Let's go ahead and repair the jack door here because we definitely need it. Yeah, you've made a tutorial on StreamerBot already before, right? So maybe I just have a look at that as well. Ooh, look at that. 50 metal.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Hey Vahabaja, welcome in.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! We can right there! Fire! Get on the bridge! Fire! Take a shot! Right there! Fire! Raise the impact! Those gallants are warm! We can right there! Fire! Fire! That'll fire! Taking some shots! Fire!
Damn, more metal. Yes, I want all of it. I'm not gonna board this one.
Push them right through there! Hold her in! To flanks! They're so exposed! Take the shots up! Ready to fire! 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 Get the main screen!
There we go. Let's get some metal, shall we? You made one for videos but haven't done one on randomly choosing a sound bit from a photo list. I gotcha. That's fair enough. I'm sure there's gonna be information available online, I hope. But yeah, if I have questions, I definitely write you, Maxi, if that's alright. Oh, Jesus, not again. I even took the 4 damage, even though I didn't fall. I said, this is such bullshit every time. You get up here. It's like either they take you through walls or you fall onto the floor here and you take as much 4 damage as you would fall down all the way. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Maxi, that would be awesome. If you could. Yeah, enemy snipers be like, holy Maguire. They defy logic and physics. Okay, let's do our wanted level here because it's getting quite high.
Join us, or die.
Add out some sail! With what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain.
Loose all, let's move!
Loose tops and royals!
Okay, we're gonna board this one too because it also has metal and wood. Both very useful resources here. what it's like. Let me just jump all across the ship here, then into water. Watch me fall down again. Almost. It almost happened again. Only this time he didn't hit my hitbox for some reason. Ava Merak, welcome in. Yeah, it would be like. Whee.
I could use some good men.
Hands up, let's go!
Okay, let's have a look here at the map to see what we want to be doing next here. So I do want to make my way towards the main story for sure, but we could be doing some locations on the way there. I'm gonna check out a couple of islands, so it's gonna be quite a way to get there. I'm gonna try to do it pretty much directly, you know, like going from this island to this fort, and probably straight to Swordkeep Bank to take care of some of the assassin contracts there.
Toast the gallants and royals!
Ooh, more wood and metal. It's very tempting actually. Kinda sailing into a storm there, but that's alright. That's one thing I love, you know, that you actually have these dynamic weather events like somewhere in the distance and you can actually drive there and then get into a storm and stuff. It doesn't just randomly spawn wherever you are, you know. The world exists without your influence.
Let's get moving!
Got it all on, lads!
Trim the yards off the wind!
Brace yourself for vision!
just knock him down there. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome in.
Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey, Johnny,
We have Marijuana Island. Wonder what this island is a reference to.
Sounds all but me!
Stands up with a will!
Got a viewpoint and a secret, and that's pretty much it here. I do think, however, that we're gonna be having an assassination contract leading us here.
Why do you not listen to me? Please! Hear what I say!
Captain Kenway, just in time. I'll see you back aboard.
Indeed you shall. Oh, very nice. A plan for Velita Harpoon here.
Let's run! Horse! Gallants! Royals! Start! What will we do with the drunken sailor? Heard I in the morning. Way up she rises and way.
This makes one sing along, really. The effect of a sea shanty.
Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Heard I in the morning.
Crooked Island, my hometown.
Until he's sober, put him in the brig until he's sober. Heard I in the morning. Way up. Reef in, all top.
Quite a bit of frontal wind here. Just a little bit.
Get them along. Down all sail.
Pull for all your worth!
Captain overboard!
Fourth letter. Now we're just waiting for the second. Okay, we've got a tavern, a viewpoint, 2 assassination contracts, and that's it.
Hey!
Naval treasure map here in Punta Guarico. That's a bob. Beautiful. Actually, nice addition to the sea shanties, you know, these kind of like tavern songs. It's kind of cool, so you even have these dynamic like ship fightings between factions, if you're like on an island even. Also when you have like an open world that really like exists without you, you know, things are still happening. Okay, let's go ahead and check out the assassination contracts here. It's gonna be our first one. The Poachers. A group of marauders has been spotted nearby hunting rare animals for sport. Stop them. Okay, let's port over here actually. That's the island we explored before this. Okay, our target is over here. I can technically just shoot him. However, my gun actually doesn't have the biggest range. But as long as I shoot him and nobody else attacks me before that point, we're good. There's a couple of snipers though, so that's gonna be tricky. There we go, that works. So as long as I kill the target before I get detected, we don't fail the stealth challenge either.
Singular, lad.
A deserter. A Spanish soldier guilty of war crimes against innocents has deserted and is believed to be hiding nearby. On the Salt Lagoon. I think he's like running automatically, so getting detected and him running away is pretty much unavoidable, I believe. As you can see, like, once you get close enough to him, he's like auto-running. Even though you haven't been detected by the game. His lawful. Alright. That finishes the assassination contracts on Crooked Island. And now I think it's actually time to take on our first fort in the game. Ibarra. Now, there technically is a mission which introduces the fort system, but it is still a couple of missions away here. And I do want to do the forts already at this point. Let's have a quick look if we can improve our ship a bit further. We can also access the fleet here and get some money back, and also send off the ships on more missions. So we worked on the Gulf of Mexico, the southern British colonies and the eastern British colonies. So next we have eastern Canada. We have 6 missions available. Kind of like missing tobacco here for one of them. Actually need another 45 tobacco, so I'm gonna liberate a couple of areas, I think. Hoping to get some tobacco this way. Yeah, they really are, Lucas. Definitely my favorite gaming series out there. Do you have a favorite? Black flag? Fair enough. Nice, I actually got 40 here. Let's go for another one. See if we can get enough here to do the next area. But yeah, Black Flag is an excellent game. Not even only as like an AC game, I think like just in general, it's like so good. Definitely one of the best pirate games ever created. Okay, didn't get any tobacco there. Okay, where could we have more tobacco here? Maybe North Africa? let's check out the South Atlantic here. And hey there, Foxtrot Industries. Welcome in. And thank you so much for joining and for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a good stream today. And yeah, welcome into some AC4 Black Flag. Did you also play this game today? Hey there, Tobin Electrio, welcome in. Hey there, Foxtrot, welcome in. And thank you for joining. Oh, very nice. I hope you've been having a good time with some pirating. Is it your first time playing the game? Ava Burbs, welcome in. Thank you for joining in with a raid. The second time, very nice. Yeah, this game is just amazing. I honestly stopped counting how many times I've played it since it was released, but yeah, play it probably at least once a year. As well as the other AC games. This was definitely one of the highlights in this series for me. We're just currently working on the fleet missions here. I'm kind of like trying to do all of them. And we're in desperate need of tobacco. So trying to secure the trade routes to get that back here. But yeah, I think we're good. We can go work on Eastern Canada here. Promises to keep. At St. John's you can earn easy money trading with restaurant owners. They will pay well for good resources. Trade 30 bottles of wine and 25 sacks of rice to St. John's. Lost Expedition. Portuguese trading posts are emerging around St. John's ports, and the merchants and citizens here love the lively character this increases activity brings. Trade 45 tobacco crates to St. John's port. So how far into the game are you at this point, Foxtrot? Are you like still at the beginning, or have you advanced deeper into the story? Scarlatina. Doctors here are looking for resources to experiment with a new medicine reported to cure scarlet fever. Help the villagers by trading 20 cocoa pods to St. John's doctor's office. The Lost Expedition 2. The Acadian population is growing and new families hope to settle down to populate the area. Sail the Atlantic and trade 45 sacks of rice to Annapolis Royals Market. don't actually have that many ships left here with 45 or more storage. So I don't think I can do all of the missions for Eastern Canada yet. Yeah, can't do this one. I can do the Lost Expedition 3 though. Carpenters and merchants have come from far away to build the Chateau Frontenac, sail up the St. Lawrence River and trade 40 bottles of good wine to the merchants in Quebec's port. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and take care of these other 2 missions once the other ships come back that have a bigger storage capacity. Yeah, I wanna increase my broadside cannons here, but I need 300 metal. So maybe increasing the round shot strength is the better approach here. Kinda expensive though with 12,000. Yeah, honestly I think I'm gonna wait with the resources until we can get the broadside cannons here. I could increase the heavy shot though, because it only costs money and is quite a powerful tool in close combat. Let's also increase the fire barrel strength by any ships that want to kind of like ram us or chase us. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. Time to take our first fort.
Captain's home. Give me some speed. As much sail as you can.
That's definitely no worries whatsoever, Foxtrot. Thank you for dropping by and for joining us today with a raid. And yeah, I definitely agree there with your viewers, you know. It's always good to raid. Doesn't matter, you know, if it's like a new person or even if it's not like a lot of viewers or something, you know. It can be great too to kind of like connect with other streamers and yeah, make new friendships as well. And of course it also can give you exposure as a streamer yourself. So yeah, definitely raid more often, I would say. Yeah, thanks again for dropping by. I really hope you have a good time with your AC4 Black Flag playthrough the next time you stream. And thanks also again so much for sending over your raiders. And thanks also for the follow too. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna return that favor and check out one of your streams as well at some point. Yeah, this one is a good one-hit picks. Eddie Riley. He's a legend. Catch you next time, Foxtrot. Have a good work day, hopefully. Right. No shenanigans here. I'm sure they're lovely folks.
Ease off the wind! Clue up! Clue up!
We gotta go and find the officer here. Amazing. The officer just died because of an explosion. I didn't even have to do anything. But a lot of them, that kind of random stuff happens. And there we go. That unlocks our first naval fort. And what's good about the naval forts is that every icon that could be of importance to you, doesn't matter if it's like islands, underwater locations, or collector boats, will be revealed in that area for you. So in a way, they also are like viewpoints for the naval areas. Yeah, why not head over here and take care of the assassin contracts there as well. Since I'm not at a point in the story where doing them actually makes sense. Shady business. The right-hand man of a powerful slave trader is believed to be headed towards the Matanzas plantation for some dodgy business. Find the target and kill him. Okay, I actually haven't been here before. Let's take the ship and travel there.
Otro majadero veo. ¿Estará huyendo de algo?
Flues down! Man your sheets!
I think that's a naval convoy over here. I'm gonna be getting distracted for now, though.
We must be getting close, Captain.
100 metal. Yeah, we get this one boarded, then we do have enough resources for the broadside cannons. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure to try to board this one. But yeah, we gotta go into naval combat for this one.
Drag them to that dude!
Yeah, that's gonna be enough for the broadside cannons there. How to take care of the assassination contract here. So we could technically sink the boat or ship and then finish it, but I do actually want to kill him in person. So we're gonna go ahead and board.
Fire! Fire! Reef in, all tops! Pull! Reel the lovers in!
Oh. Okay, apparently you already died. Never mind. Just boarding is enough to kill them.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Yeah, they had no sugar, but they still offered it. Just in case, you know. Okay. So I actually have a warehouse here. I'm gonna treat these warehouses as kind of like stealth missions. Which means I gotta finish the location without being detected. But once we have looted the warehouse, we can be detected afterwards.
Ya te puedes... ¡Alto! ¿Qué lo dejaste? Atractivo es eso. ¡Alarma!
As long as the sniper's in investigator status, means that on site he will like inside detect me, essentially. Gotta be very careful here and wait until he's stopping to investigate.
¡Alerta! ¡Alerta!
Uh-oh. It doesn't give us a bonus here for extra cash. However, it will not get us detected for. Okay, I gotta take care of his sniper up there. Just gonna wait for him to turn around. He seems to be stuck in an animation though, so it doesn't seem like he's actually... Yeah, now he's investigating again. Yeah, that's why the sleep darts come in really helpful, because you can just snipe at them from out of the bushes. I don't have a sleep darts yet though, so I can't actually use that. Okay, can he actually turn around, or is he just gonna stand there forever? Oh, that guy actually respawned, apparently.
Dios, no, perdóname, te lo ruego.
That guy. Just moving with the water wheel here.
Requiescat in pace.
Wonder if he's coming back up here. There he is. Amazing. Imagine we had to loot him. Yeah, that would be tricky to time it right. I reckon it might be done, but yeah, it would be very tricky timing there. Yeah, there's a warehouse, and I reckon the guy with the key is up here to the villa somewhere. There he is. It's a bit tricky considering how many guys are over here. Come on, that's just bullshit. How did he detect me there? I threw a smoke bomb. It's really weird, you know, that smoke bombs get you detected in this game when you throw them. Okay, that's now really bullshit. He wasn't even anywhere near me. Seriously? Okay, now everything is going to shit here. Okay, let's go back to stealth. Didn't even realize there's another sniper up here on rooftops. Ava Wolfie, welcome in. Indeed. Absolutely love this game. Okay, so now that the location is done, you basically don't have to worry about getting detected anymore. I will still try to be stealthy, I guess, but yeah, there's no need for the location at this point.
Ah, another Mayan keystone.
And then we also have one of the messages in a bottle here somewhere. Letter number 7. Still looking for the second one. Wo? They're doing what I think they're doing. Selling slaves. That looks like a slave auction or something like that. We're free.
Right position, get it.
We can run now.
Loose and catch the wind!
Can you kindly get out of my way? Never mind.
Fire! Fire!
My favorite AC character? That's a tricky one. I mean, I do have a soft spot for Ezio, because he's such an iconic character and I kind of like grew up with him in the series, you know. So Ezio would definitely be up there with me, with Bayek for me. I also love Bayek so much. I think he's such a great character. And especially the way he's been voiced by Boubacar Salim and written. And what it kind of like stands up for, you know. I just absolutely adore Bayek as well. There's so many characters I love in the series, you know, like Sean, Rebecca, they're great. Also Desmond, of course. Like the modern day cast of the early games. Also quite like Basim and Eivor from Valhalla. Obviously Edward also is a great character, and the cast of that game, like Blackbeard and James. Yeah, honestly, there's too many characters for me to really like say who would be my absolute favorite. But if we're talking protagonists, then it would have to be Ezio and Bike, I would say. How about you, Wolfie? Do you have a favorite? Oh. Quite a bit of metal for a brick.
Fasten yourselves! Fire! Stop the cannons deployed! Fire! 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 Get the missiles into the wind! Gravity pulls away! Heads to the right!
Do I have to say Ezio? Fair enough. Yeah, Ezio is just a legend. Nothing less.
Will you sign on, lads?
Get the mains free! Ease off the wind! Haul in all sail! Let out some sail! Fire! 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 Every last scrap of tackle!
It's a location where we started out in Black Flag, actually. We met Steve Bonnet and took the ship to Havana. Cape Bonavista, I think that's what it's called. Let's go ahead and check it out, because I reckon there's quite a bit of stuff that I haven't collected yet. Yeah, we got a Mind Steely, a song sheet, and another secret. Jackdaw's fine. Thank you for the follow, Wolfie. I appreciate it. Okay, let's have a look here. Got a letter over there. Then the Mind Steely and Shandy over there. I can also hunt a jaguar and some howler monkeys. I should have enough wild pig hides already. cool. I can craft the feline powered outfit now. A handmade feline's powered outfit, soft and supple. I want to craft as many of these outfits as possible because once they're available with the outfit reward, it's gonna give you guys like a bigger selection to choose from. The 90s outfit. Feline pelts were still very much in fashion. Pretty sure we have to climb around there. Get to the Mayan Stele. And hey Verot, welcome in. And how's it going, Sunny? I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with Red Dead Redemption. How did it go with the cinematic challenge and navigating through the swamp? Hey Vesarf, welcome in. And hey Lucinda, good morning. Thank you guys for joining for some Black Flag here. Hey Vesakat, welcome in too. Oh, very nice rod. That's some excellent progress, actually.
Good.
Finishing with the entire Guama session too. Of course, yeah, that can definitely be quite the extra step in, you know, getting to the last chapter there. But that's cool. And yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm just really focusing on
40 months, holy shit. D, it's been a pleasure to sub to you for that long, but also to have known you for longer. Crook 1 happy Ezio, Crook 1 happy Ezio, Crook 1 happy Ezio.
Dude, Rod, thank you so much for the 40 months of resubbing. That's actually insane. Holy shit, indeed. And yeah, absolutely, I can only give the same back to you. You know, it's been a pleasure knowing each other on Twitch and, you know, checking out each other's streams and playthroughs. And of course, you know, exchanging all that about Assassin's Creed and many, many more things. So yeah, thank you so much, dude.
Charles Lee gone?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Where has he gone? Well, here's the catch. He hasn't been born yet. So right now he's living in his father's ball sack. It really does, Rod, you know. It does fly very fast. Crazy to think it's been like over 4 years at this point, you know. Or pretty much 4 years. But yeah, to come back to your question, votes going pretty good with Black Flag. We did finish, or we did start with Sequence 4. And I did also manage to replay the last mission of Sequence 3, which bugged out for me yesterday, and finish it on first try. So didn't have any bug happening there anymore, which definitely felt good. But right now we're just doing lots of exploration, you know. We unlocked the mission where we have to meet James in Tulum. On like the complete other side of the map. Can't actually zoom out here, can I? I don't think so. Get to a world map, because it's kind of like an isolated area here. But yeah, I'm just checking out all the islands of the way to Tulum, pretty much. Ava Grace, welcome in. Ahoy. And good morning. Yeah, it was definitely one of the weirdest bugs I had in a long time in any game. You know, something I would expect from AC3 Remastered or something. Not from Black Flag. But hey, it's done now. Didn't get detected for that either. I did get my first detection today though in one of the warehouses. Which is completely escalated once I've gotten the key holder. But yeah, apart from it, it's been a pretty good stealth day so far. Oh jeez. I did the menu jump, even though I should have hit the game auto choose. No, I need that shanty. God damn it. Yeah, no kidding. Once it's not in the hand of Rebecca Crane, you know that the Animus is like super buggy. Let's go up here and just wait for the shanty to respawn. Kenway's life is alright, just having a semi-lazy day and prepping for the organizers that are coming to your house this weekend. I gotcha. That sounds good, you know, having like a semi-lazy day. Bit of productivity and chilling. That's like the easiest way to collect shanties in this game. Just kind of like position yourself where they spawn. And then you can just wait and auto-collect it. Yeah, I think that finishes everything in Cape Buena Vista that I wanna be doing in this playthrough. It's actually the location where we hear...
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
For the first time. I've been holding Steve Bonnet right over there at this spot. And when they killed some of his crew of Steed, he was like, take my sugar. Anything you like. I just want to give a shout out vote to anybody that hasn't checked out Rod yet and didn't come with a raid just now. If you're looking for another streamer who's also very involved with the Assassin's Creed series and is playing the game on a regular basis, definitely check out Rod, because currently he's doing every Saturday to Wednesday the AC games in order of when they have been released. And yeah, he's also doing challenge runs with every game he's doing. Just now he's been finishing with Unity and is playing Dead Kings next. And then of course he's playing also Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla. So yeah, definitely check that out, and also check out his other playthroughs of Red Dead Redemption 2, where he's currently doing a cinematic challenge. So anytime he's having the opportunity to use the cinematic mode in the game, he has to use it and still navigate through the mission. And on Fridays he's also playing Tomb Raider, currently celebrating 10 years of Tomb Raider 2013. So if you enjoy exploration focused and narratively driven games, then Rod got you sorted with those kind of games. That's the voice, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out, always.
Captain's at the helm. Of course today, Captain. It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'd be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Ade.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
Okay, guess we're trying this fort here. It's a bit high level. And I think there's like a storm that's kind of like scripted to happen. But yeah, I'm still gonna attempt doing this.
Weakest right there, Captain! On your mark, Captain! Brace for impact! Careful, Captain! Fire! Look, Captain, the whole place is on fire! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! It's all exposed! Take the shot, sir! Fire! There, sir! Good
but not destroyed. Come on. Never mind. Didn't quite get that. We didn't have a storm actually happening, because the last couple of playthroughs, every time I did this fort, I had like a massive storm breaking out, I think. But maybe there's only a chance for it to happen. I'm not sure. I always thought it was supposed to happen too. Yeah. I honestly can't count the last time that it didn't happen for me. But I mean, that's good, because it made taking over the fort much easier than having to deal with all the water sprouts and stuff. Welcome back, Maxi. The lurk raids. No. Up yet, what? Never mind, he's running. Just bumped him away. Enough to kill him, apparently. Yeah, definitely understandable, Maxi. You would die by yeet, no kidding. Yeah, Edward does love to yeet his enemies, especially once they're on like rooftops or something. Look at that, we have Sacrifice Island. It's one of the unique DLC islands in this game. And I'm also gonna do them because they will unlock unique weapons and outfits too. There's also a naval contract which I could do here. Law of the Ocean. Greetings, privateer. A villainous Spanish captain is responsible for slaying a number of my employees, most brutally and carelessly. Board his ship and put an end to his life so that others may be spared such a fate. Signed, Milo van der Graaf, honest businessman and friend. Okay, before we do this though, let's go ahead and check on the Harbour Master here, because I need to refill some mortars and stuff. We can also get the broadside cannon upgrade, I'm quite sure. Indeed. For 4,000 reales and 300 meadow here. Let's also increase the cargo storage, so we can have a total of 2,000 storage. Right now we're already pushing 1,000 here, so I want to make sure that I can actually store more than I currently have.
Dare to lose the lawman, friend. We ride the wind for all she's worth.
Damn, 83 meadow wool. Kinda have to loot this. It's way too tempting.
Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! We're ready! Hold her in! Make him pay, Captain! Fire! Brace yourselves!
Kinda smoky here.
Join us, or die.
Rod, speaking of special content, you'll finally be able to experience the Dreadful Crimes DLC for Syndicate for the first time. You're going to be downloading the PS version to stream it. The Xbox didn't get it for some reason. That's right, yeah. That's awesome that you finally will be able to explore those as well. Because they're really, really good actually. Especially if you like the murder mysteries in Unity. I think in some ways they're like a step up. So that's great to finally be able to experience it. But yeah, it's kinda weird, right? Because initially it started out as a PlayStation exclusive. And not even PC has gotten it. But they kind of went back on that and gave it to PC at least, you know. But I guess they didn't give it to Xbox because there's still this kind of like console war going on. Really stupid in my opinion, but yeah, it is what it is. Gotta be grateful to see you, you know, finally be able to play them. That's right, Mixie, yeah. Yeah, she is his granddaughter of Jacob.
We must be getting close, Captain.
Clues down! Catch some wind! Fire! Who's Thompson, Garland? There be more of the look at the whole place shot down! Fire! Glory! Fire! Down to it! Fire! Good shot, good fire! Fire! Maybe you can be vulnerable there, Captain! Fire! Fire! Keep us safe, just down door for water on them! Look at the whole place shot down! Take the bastard! Go! Are you mad, Captain? Taking damage! Loose and trim too! Miss, damn it! Raise! Fire! Take a shot! Fire! 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 Ready to fire! Fire! Keep this right there! Fire! Fire! Look, Captain! Put a shot right through there! Ground in order! Men's loose, do you hear the news? More sail! All sail! Poachers, gallants, loose and trim! Reef in, all tops! Reef the men! Crew up gallants!
Oh, that's definitely fair too, Rod. I don't blame you for skipping on some of the DLCs in this playthrough. Especially the last Maharaja. But it's a good plan too, you know, doing the Jack Ripper for Halloween, because it definitely suits that kind of like vibe, you know. Given how dark it is. Hey there, Anakin, welcome in. You enter the Maharaja, the last Maharaja. You enter the room, the last Maharaja is so blah. Yeah, definitely not my favorite DLC, gotta be honest. Like, not only I think it's written quite odd at times, it also is very, very buggy. And way longer than it should have been.
What's our course today, Captain? It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel.
Yeah, it really is, Rod. You know, especially if you're trying to force sync as well.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
And what's your...
The only DLC you did was Jack the Ripper. That's fair too, Mixie. I mean, it's like the most major DLC, I guess. Out of them all.
I can't be sure.
But yeah, the Dreadful Crimes are really, really good for. Can definitely recommend them. If you like crime solving and stuff.
So long as we take some pride...
Jesus, look at this amount of metal there. All of these ships are gonna sink. That fort might even help me out actually. Lots of heavy metal. I wish. Quite tanky though. Just bought an HP 2TB M2 SSD for $100. Damn, that's actually pretty decent, isn't it? 2TB SSD for $100. Not bad at all.
Let out some sail! Keep fire! Awaiting orders! Fasten yourselves! We're being touched! The water would be ideal from your wing! Working on it, Hardy, sir!
Okay, this one I can sink here because it only has little amounts of metal. The other one I do want to board for.
Ready to fire! With the yards off the wind! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Do you? Tops, gallants, royals, studs! Pulling down the howl lines!
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a good plan, Anakin. Definitely would like to get another SSD as well. Because nowadays games of course can be so big that even with 1TB, you know, you can only have like a few installed, depending on how new and extensive they are. Alright. Let's have a quick look here at the cabin to see if I can get any upgrades for the ship here. Because we've gotten so much metal. I reckon so. The only thing we might be missing is more money. I do actually have resources here to get the next hull upgrade, which will be the second last already. But I'm missing the funds for money. Very close here to getting the next broadside cannon upgrade. I could increase some mortars, which wouldn't be a bad idea, considering how strong they are on like long range. This would essentially double the damage they deal. And swivel strength is also really good. I'm gonna go for the mortars for now, I think. I could also change the appearance here. Let's have a look at the ones that I already have unlocked. I'm gonna keep the crimson sails here. But how about we go for the Kraken figurehead and the Kraken wheel? Okay, are any ships available right now? Because I still wanna be doing these 2 missions here. Yeah, no ship that actually is able to carry more than 45 resources here, so I have to wait until the bigger ships come back before I can continue here. Fair enough. Let's also go ahead and switch back to Edward's classic outfit here. Because every time you craft one of the outfits like the Feline Pelt, it like auto-equips it for you. Hey there, Spidey John. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Not bad, Anakin. It's definitely helpful. Fortunately, getting a license for Windows nowadays doesn't cost a word anymore. I remember that was quite different back with Windows Vista and early stages of Windows 7.
Captain's at the helm.
Quite a bit of meadow on this part. But yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and take a break here now though, because I haven't taken a break yet today. But yeah, once I come back, I still wanna go ahead and continue with Sequence 4 here. And meet the Assassin Brotherhood finally with the next mission called Nothing Is True. Which kind of like serves a bit of an introduction to Edward and the Creed and the Assassins. And yeah, I reckon we're gonna be going for like another hour or so once I come back from the break as well. So I'm gonna be focusing a bit more on getting Sequence 4 done with the main story here as well. Yeah, Anakin, like preparation can be key sometimes, you know? It's always good to have those kind of things saved, because you never know when you could need them. Cheers, Rod, I definitely will. And yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few. Alright, welcome back to more of AC4 Black Flag with our stealth and all mission objectives challenge. And yeah, for this last part of today's stream, we're gonna be focusing a bit more on the main story and try to get closer to finishing off with Sequence 4, but also getting a proper introduction into the Assassin Brotherhood and how they operate, since Edward doesn't actually know too much about them at this point. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back to you as well. And can you just count on your HDDs and SSDs now? There might be more than 10 drives laying around in the apartment. Damn. I definitely don't have quite as many myself. I have an HDD which basically is too old and doesn't work anymore. And then I got 2 external HDDs and my SSD. But yeah, that's definitely enough for now, at least storage-wise. But yeah, before we go ahead and actually head down here to Tulumbo, I want to actually check out this Sacrifice Special Island there. Because I want to unlock a unique outfit and maybe even weapons and stuff.
Get those falling in! Get off the wind! Fire!
Sacrifice Island, by its name, you wouldn't want the vacation there. It doesn't sound like the safest place to do a vacation at. I'm sure it's gonna be fine, though. What should happen, right?
Floating booty there for the taking, sir.
Poor old man came riding by, and we say so, and we know so. A poor old man came riding by, oh poor old man. Says I, old man, your horse will die, and we say
I think these islands I'm also gonna treat as stealth missions, because they can be stealthed, I guess. And here we're looking for Nathan, not Nathan Drake's. What is his name? Nathan Drake's treasures, yeah. A bit too early for him to be here, I guess. What does look like an island where he might be going. Pretty uncharted territory. I was actually thinking about starting Uncharted 2 as well recently, before I made the decision to play Stronger Crusader first. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be playing Uncharted 2 very soon, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be so good, Rod, you know, for you to re-experience all the PlayStation games. And of course, be able to check out those that you haven't gotten a chance to play yet. I heard that the second game is a lot better than the first one, at least gameplay-wise. So I'm looking forward to see how it has evolved, I guess. Also seems to be like a bigger emphasis on stealth, I think. Yeah, that's a great thing with these kind of like subscription services, right? Because you don't really have to worry about actually having to buy each and every game that you want to be trying.
Hey, hiding in the growth there!
Whoa, that's a detection, unfortunately. Kind of thought that the bushes would give me a bit of stealth there. No kidding, Anakin. He definitely has that money, that's for sure. Is he gonna turn around? Yeah. Oh, damn right, is it actually? It's awesome that Ghost of Tsushima is also part of it. But I think it kind of depends on what kind of like subscription tier you're getting, right? Since they kind of like introduced different levels of PS Plus or something. But I guess either way it would be worth it getting a more expensive one, and if it means getting access to more games you could play within a month. They have 3 tiers. You went for the one that offers the most, including their classic range. I gotcha. Yeah, that's understandable. Get the most of it. Hasn't it always been a subscription service, Anakin? Because even before they introduced the 3 tiers, it was kind of like a monthly subscription. You had to get to access both online services and kind of like free games every month, I guess. Yeah, it's been like that for a very long time, I think. Dropping down here doesn't seem like the safest way. If only Edward could get back up here. Okay. It's very comparable to Game Pass, I guess, because that's what they're trying to go for. Even like a bigger range of library from the get-go, depending on your tier, I guess. Because before they introduced that new system, you basically had to grab the monthly game. And only if you did actually manually grab that, you had access to it afterwards. Given how popular Game Pass has become, I think they were kind of like inspired to try similar kind of like approach, I guess.
Today, Captain. It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'd be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Ade.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, from the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum. All weather there, Captain!
Yeah, I mean Game Pass and the selection you have there is just crazy good. Yeah, it's definitely fair to rot, you know. Like, if you just have that static audio issue happening and you don't know which game it might be affecting too. So unless you really want to play any new game or something that comes to Game Pass, I guess it's definitely a good idea to cancel it. And I mean, if you want to really play another game, you can always like resume the sub, right? I think that's a good call. Alright, time for some main story. And get the introduction here to the Assassin Brotherhood. Nothing is true. We gotta loot 4 treasures and we gotta knock out 3 assassins. I'm gonna make sure not to kill any of the assassins either, because canonically Edward wouldn't do that here. I mean, he's trying to visit his friend James, right?
Yeah.
up bids us be ready for anything. Templars may know our whereabouts now.
Walpole, isn't that right? The Englishman.
Ah, he played us from the start. Betrayed our confidence.
How could we have known? Even our Tobias was taken in by his charm.
Being assassins and potentially having eagle vision, they really don't see much. Yeah, definitely. I would agree, Rod. Even though I also had Game Pass for a long time, I also currently don't have it because there's not anything in particular that I want to be playing on it. But of course, you know, if there is, then I might be getting it back. Hey there, you are welcome in. Good morning. Gotta make sure to find all of the treasures as well. At least 4 of them.
Ukonihel mashake, bukahu masuptal, yang waltileti. Literally blind. Okay, now we have to deal with a sniper. You of course have an insanely long range here to look at you. So gotta wait until they move around, and then we've gotta be very quick here.
Yes, they gotta find one more treasure, and I think it's over here on this side. And never mind, it's up there, isn't it? Now there's Kid, and getting close to Kid always kind of triggers next checkpoint here, so. See if I can go like this. Okay. It worked. There was a mine stealer here, but there should also be a treasure, I think. Or not. I was kind of sure there's a treasure here somewhere. Ah yeah, there it is. Okay, that finishes the optional objective here. Perfect. But the project you think that would have been cool for Ubisoft to do is take all the games in the series and the locations, buildings, landmarks, and make an experience that's a discovery tour with all of those. Yeah. It would have been cool to kind of like go back on already existing games and engines and make like a discovery tour mode for those as well.
Jesus, kid. You led me into a mess. Is it these monks guarding the treasure you promised me?
I told you I had a secret to share, but I didn't say it'd be easy. Now let's get this door open and I'll show you what's inside.
Or I guess, you know, like as you say, like having more updated graphics as well would be awesome as well. Like, I do like the database, but I think the Discovery Tour is also a great way to make it like much more interactive, you know.
We're on to something. I can feel it.
Captain Kenway? Where is the assassin, Duncan Walpole?
Dead and buried. After he tried to kill me.
We are not sorry to see him gone, but it was you who carried out his final betrayal. Why?
Money was my only aim.
Should I find comfort in that? You murdered our brothers and sisters in Havana.
He has the sense, Mentor.
James tells me you traded with the Templars there. Did you see the man they called the Sage?
Aye.
Would you recognize his face if you saw it again?
I reckon so.
I must be certain.
Not a word. Come on.
Citizen? Ava Aura, welcome in. What did I think of the one for Valhalla? I did kind of like the one for Valhalla because it felt more like a storyline than just like, okay, here's one guy and this building. It was kind of cool to have like a more historically accurate storyline, I guess. But at the same time, I think the way Origins did it was my favorite one. You know, it felt very much like a museum tour, I guess, worked out. And I think that's what we should be going with. The storyline, of course, made it easier to kind of like get a feeling for how people have lived, I guess, and kind of like the everyday struggles. But I would prefer to be like more of a museum tour, I guess, overall. So Origins is still my favorite Discovery tour. But I think Valhalla would be still my second favorite before Odyssey. I think Odyssey had the issue that it was just way too much. And not enough narration either. Which Valhalla and Origins didn't really have. They had like lots of narration overall. One thing I liked about Valhalla though is the fact that you got in-game rewards for doing the Discovery Tour. So you can actually get a historically accurate looking outfit and stuff like that. I did the aura, very nice. It's really cool, that introduction to the Assassin Brotherhood that Edward gets here. It's gonna be cool to see what you think of it, Rod, because it can definitely be done as kind of like a story playthrough in and of itself. Even though you follow like different characters. Like each storyline features like a different main protagonist. And sometimes there are continuations and overlays. But yeah, you start out like playing as like a regular, you know, Norse Viking, kind of like. I mean, it's not like a full-fledged Viking, but one of the Norse. Who has to have a reason to travel to England, I guess. And then you switch to like a clergy monk or something afterwards. Who's captured by the Vikings instead. It was really cool to also have these like different viewpoints, I guess. You did the Discovery Tour for those sick tattoos. Yeah, there were some pretty cool ones. The ones that had like a golden look to them, didn't they, Aura? I think.
You walked me blind and backwards into this mess, kid. Who the hell was that jester back there?
Atabai, an assassin. My mentor.
So you're all part of some daffy religion?
We're assassins and we follow a creed, aye. But it does not command us to act or submit, only to be wise.
Oh, do tell. I'd love to hear it.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. This is the world's only certainty.
Everything is permitted. I like the sound of that. Thinking what I like and acting how I... Ah!
The way forward's blocked.
That's a door, I reckon.
Aye. And there should be some way to open it. A mechanism somewhere.
Like a capstan.
Those blocks up there. Try moving them.
Medieval creatures tattoo set, and the horse was good too. Wanna know more about Atabai? Yeah, I think Atabai is definitely an intriguing character. Especially since he also wasn't he the one to train even Achilles to a certain degree. So you could even have like an origin story for Achilles and Atabai together, in a way.
Easy, Kenway. This ain't like climbing rattlins.
So it's you lot them Templars have been chasing then?
Until you came along and looked things up, it was us chasing them. We had them running scared. They have the upper hand now. The door's mechanism seems to be broke. Let's find another way around. Follow on, man.
Oh, really, Aura? So which part of the mission did you struggle with? I had to replay that mission today, actually. Fortunately, I got it done first try. But yeah, with those glitches yesterday, I wasn't hoping for the best there. Or wasn't expecting the best, rather.
You're still drawing breath?
Enough to curse you with, kid.
Fair enough, Aura. I mean, at least you got the air assassination done right. Because the good thing is, once you're out of the jungle, you don't have to be stealthy anymore. At least according to the full sync requirements.
Must be a great treasure beyond.
Treasure? Right.
Whatever's waiting at the end of this path had better be worth my time.
That'll depend on you.
How's that?
What I'm taking you to see may spin your head right round. I only hope you can take the shock of it.
I can handle myself.
This location looks straight out of Shadow of a Tomb Raider or something. There's a part where two guards are looking directly into the bushes, so trying to lure one doesn't work, and when you try to just lure both, they instead detected you despite being hidden. I gotcha. Yeah, there's some very tricky parts. I usually try to just run past a lot of the guards instead of like trying to kill them. It can be very much like a timing thing, where they still will spot you for a short second, but not fully detect you. Yeah, the jungle and everything can definitely be a pain to navigate through. But very true, after finishing your no-death run of Shadow, it's going to be great to have a long break until the next playthrough, which will be your annual one. It's definitely fair too, you know. I think you definitely deserved a big long break after your 14-something attempts on the game. You know, you've definitely seen enough of the game for now, I would say.
Is this it then? The grand prize your mentor asked me to see looks nothing like the man they called the Sage, I'm sorry to say.
Keep your trousers tied up. With one more riddle to solve. These statues are like the ones we've seen before, but with pictures carved on them.
There's pictures carved on the floor as well, but not of the same sort.
There's a correspondence there. But what?
Maybe the matching colors. Want to run by, but there wasn't any opening you could see.
Do you see it?
Aye, one group is predators, the other is prey.
Which predator goes with which prey? That's the question.
Right, there's your correspondence. Match a predator with its prey.
Might be you can use the lever to move them droids on the ground.
I was just about to say the same.
Lend me a hand here, will you?
And yeah, definitely same. I do prefer to be stealthy in this game. Fortunately, it's a much better stealth system than AC3, like much more forgiving. So, yeah, being stealthy definitely works quite well for most part. Especially once you unlock like the additional tools, you know, like sleep darts and berserk darts and stuff. Gonna be a piece of cake afterwards. Kinda looks like the guy from the AC2 glyph concerning the Apple of Eden. On the origin of the gun. But it's like love a game, but need some time apart for a little bit. That's true. Sometimes you just need, you know, a break. Even if you really like a game. It really helps with the colors, you know. Because it can be a bit tricky, I guess. I mean, you have kind of like a monkey. Goes with the jaguar, I guess it is. And you have a bird that goes with the snake. Is it? Yeah. And you have the crocodile. It goes with a fish. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely think that the jaguar would also, you know, eat the snake potentially. Even a crocodile. It actually just reminded me of Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. A game developed by the creator of Assassin's Creed, believe it or not. Because it's very much kind of like about different animals attacking each other. There's like death animations for all kinds of animals killing each other. It's actually crazy. You could have like the weirdest setups as well. That's a game I really want to replay eventually. Because like a fun sandbox type of game.
Lend me a hand here, will you?
You got eaten by a jaguar last night. Also, you were so mad because the map said howler monkeys were on the island, but you only found capuchins the whole time. And you did one more howler monkey pout. Yeah, the howler monkeys can be quite rare, right? Sometimes. Then also the thing is, if you actually use a gun and you shoot one, then the others are gonna disappear. So getting the sleep darts is also really good in that regard, like getting more monkeys without them being stirred up.
Jesus, that's him, the sage. But this thing must be hundreds of years old.
Older still. You're certain it's him?
Aye. It's the eyes that mark him.
Did the Templars say why they wanted this sage?
They drew some of his blood into this small glass cube.
Like this one?
Aye. They meant to ask him about the observatory too, but he escaped.
Huh. We're finished here.
What the hell did I just see back there?
Jim!
Quiet.
The statue in the temple. Was that the man you saw in Havana?
Spitting likeness, aye.
It seems another sage has been found. The race for the observatory begins anew.
Is that why we're whispering?
This is your doing, Captain Kenway. The maps you sold to the Templars have led them straight to us. And now the agents of two empires know exactly where we operate.
Leave this to me, Mentor.
They have taken Edward's crew as well. I wonder what their lives are worth to him.
Take this. You'll attract no attention, and take fewer lives. Use them darts on this one coming now. Quick! Quiet and effective, see?
You've got to use sleep darts and berserk darts. 2 berserk and 8 sleep darts. Yeah, definitely is quite a scruffy beard, I guess. Makes sense, I guess, given the lifestyle that he has. But yeah, it is quite scruffy indeed.
You've seen this temple here? It's past here.
Aye. I'm wondering if it's full of gold and jade and the like.
Has to be, don't it? Where else would the Dagos get it?
They're pulling it down to the ground, aren't they?
Many thanks, but no forgiveness.
It was a slaver who brought these soldiers. Barnes Prince himself.
He's off me. He ain't got nothing on us.
Plague and perish, if this ever happens again.
Okay, that finishes the optional objective. We can just use deep darts primarily.
Death and disease to these slavers.
Oh, gewette monkey. A capuchin monkey. The one that Aura likes the most.
God's truth. I can't fathom.
Oh fuck. Oh. Fuck. No. Why did there have to be a guy? I didn't see him. Well then, guess he's starting anew.
Are you mad? Get down!
Oh, come on, don't fall down.
It's massive.
Aye. I'm wondering if it's full of gold and jade and the like.
Has to be, don't it? Where else would the day go?
They're pulling it down to the ground, aren't they?
Many thanks, but no forgiveness.
Cheers, Captain. Plague and perish, if this ever happens again.
It was a slaver who brought these soldiers. Barnes Prince himself.
me, Val.
Masters in the sight!
Jesus, look at like all of the assassins that died here. There's a sniper up here. The snore, yeah. If you get a viewpoint before coming down here, there's a quick cutscene of the assassins doing the work. Wait, really? An actual cutscene? Interesting. I usually tend to actually get the viewpoint in this mission, but I don't actually go down there most of the time with the assassin insignia. Hey, no. What the fuck? What's that? That's just... It doesn't make any sense. You just see how far the sniper was away and he just insta-detected me. Now the thing is with Berserk darts, it can create like really weird detection scenarios. But honestly, it's just bullshit. He's so far away, he had like no way of seeing me or the other ones. It's just that Berserk King creates open conflict. And sometimes people who are super far away get like drawn into it. But that was just bullshit, really. Oh man. I actually think about making an exception for that one because there's nothing I can do about it, you know. Except not using Berserk darts there. Keiner ever looks down and the assassins run up to kill the guards. And since you can't move, you consider it a cutscene. That's fair. We had kind of like an interaction with Artabai, I guess, taking out 2 of the guards. But that's kind of cool. That's like an additional scene. Yeah, it is rot. You know, it kind of like seems like a bug detection as well, because it definitely doesn't happen every time either. So I'm gonna let it slide here and just get back to stealth.
You really think we won't catch you? Ha! Who's this doing? Out of kindness you do this, or give?
Maybe a bit of both.
Shouting old misers around ain't what I signed up for.
He's off, mate. He ain't got nothing on us.
Who's out there?
See that mangy old codger? He's a Dutch slaver called Lawrence Prince, living now like a king in Jamaica. Bastard's been a target for years. Bloody hell, we nearly had him.
By God, you bravos are a cheery bunch, eh? All frowns and furrowed brows.
Captain Kenway, you have remarkable skills.
Thanks, mate. It comes natural.
But you're churlish and arrogant, prancing around in a uniform that you have not earned.
Everything is permitted. Isn't that your motto?
I absolve you of your errors in Havana and elsewhere, but you are not welcome here.
Sorry, mate. Wish it were otherwise.
Cheery bunch of mates you've got.
You deserve scorn, Edward. Prancing about like one of us, bringing shame to our cause.
And what is that? Your cause?
To be blunt, we kill people. Templars and their associates. Folks who'd like to control all the empires on Earth. Claiming it's in the name of peace and order.
Sounds like to Cass's dying words.
You see? It's about power, really. About lording over people. Robbing us of liberty.
That another message from one of your friends?
Aye. I'll show you.
And that's the introduction formally to the assassin contracts. I've already done a couple of them because we already have met James Kidd and introduced us to a couple of the activities, but this is the first time we get properly introduced to having assassin contracts. But that really is rot, you know, like that was just a bullshit scenario, really. Or you just look to have a darts now so you can properly raid plantations. Yeah, it's so helpful, you know, having the Berserk and the Sleep Darts. Makes it much easier also getting the guy who is having the key. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Edward definitely has some kind of responsibility for some of the assassins dying. On the other hand, you know, if he wouldn't have stopped Duncan Walpole, then the betrayal would probably have been even worse and more severe. Because Duncan knew a lot more about the assassins. And had like more to share. So it would have come to this either way, I guess. Only that, I guess, in a way they have been warned now, knowing about Edward and what he has done. So you could argue that it's technically even a better outcome than Duncan Walpole getting through with his betrayal. But doesn't change the fact, you know, that Edward sold the map to the Templars. He gave them the blood vial and provided everything else for the money that he was promised. So it still is like the betrayal has been carried through in lots of ways. Yeah, that's true, I guess, Aura. We can still get to Tulum, but I guess we're not welcome. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I've been holding myself back from doing certain types of side activities, because I wanted to wait until the game properly introduces us to them. I have done a couple of the assassin contracts, but I tried not to do too many of them. But yeah, it is a bit odd, you know, you would think that those kind of activities only get unlocked once you actually see this pigeon coup for the first time with James Kidd. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, also we hear the assassins talk about it, you know, how nobody could think lower than Edward, you know, wearing the outfit of a trader for the purpose of getting money, you know. Because I think of that even less than what Duncan has done, I guess.
I know you ain't exactly impressed by our creed. So would the sight of money make you more friendly to our ways?
As ever.
Then work these contracts round the West Indies for us, and we'll pay you. As simple as that.
Okay, we can actually craft something here. A dart pouch. Allows us to carry 5 additional berserk and sleep darts. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Black Flag is definitely very much about the open world exploration and doing like lots of side stuff. So holding yourself back from doing that early on would definitely be a disadvantage.
Now follow on. I have one last secret to share.
How long have you been one of these assassins, eh?
Couple of years now. I met Atabai in Spanish Town. And there was something about him I trusted. A sort of wisdom.
Is all this his idea? His clan?
No, sir. Assassins and Templars have been at war for thousands of years. All over the world. The natives of this new world had a philosophy like our creed, for as long as they've been here. And when Europeans arrived, our groups sort of matched up. Cultures and religions and languages keep folks divided. But there's something in the Assassin's Creed that crosses all boundaries. A fondness for life and liberty.
Sounds a bit like Nassau, no?
Close, but not quite. Here we are. Take that stone you discovered from the Mayan Stela and put it there. That's one. Couple dozen more and you're in.
What will this effort gain me?
Respect for a start. From the men and women you put in danger here. And if that ain't enough, there's a treasure behind that door. Something many centuries old. I reckon if you made the effort to find every last one of those, it'd be worth your while.
So you sailing back to Nassau?
When I have another contract there, right? This is my home for now.
And that's the introduction into why it is important to get these Mayan steles unlocked and the Mayan stones. Because you're gonna get a very unique and quite good reward out of it. Yeah, that's true, Aura. I mean, I don't really take too much issues with only having like certain locations where you can change your outfit. But the fact that you auto-change into whatever you craft can be a bit annoying sometimes if you can't change it immediately. Kind of mentioned it earlier as well when we got the feline pout outfit crafted because, yeah, same thing happened to me, I guess. They definitely do. Like grandfather, like grandson, I guess. And I mean, in a way, Haven has also been on the treasure hunt, trying to find the key, or I guess whatever the key unlocks in AC3. Yeah, that's fair too, you know, like sometimes you just want to have a certain look. Because it also makes more sense in some scenes, you know, like just now the cutscene we had earlier, where Atabai was making a comment about our looks, you know, and wearing an outfit that doesn't belong to us. For all you care about, you could wear like Edward the Legend's outfit, you know, and it's like, of course it belongs to me, I'm the Legend, you know. Sometimes for me it's also important to have some kind of like outfit for cutscenes to like suit it better. So if you're then forced, you know, to wear something else, it can be a bit, can create like weird situations. If you think you're doing the sequence, Apple looks down at the assassin's symbol and you see some guards get taken out by the assassins. Ah, right. I think I remember now what you mean. You actually see that from the viewpoint up there as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, right. It actually happened to me, I think, in the previous playthrough. Might have been even last year, actually. But I was wearing like a really ridiculous outfit that wasn't affiliated to the assassins at all. Exactly, Aura. I guess with a privateer outfit I could still see it somehow, because it's still like based on the looks of assassins with a hood and everything. But still, you know, it's not the same. It's just assassin inspired with a focus on privateer. Right, but I think that also has finished sequence 4 then. Indeed. Excellent. That means next time we can properly dive fresh into sequence 5. I guess we're heading back to Nassau for that. But it's funny when wearing an outfit that doesn't have a hood, and it's a scene where Edward puts his hood over his head and still does the action. Very true, yeah. That's really funny. Because it does happen, and tend to happen quite often. It just reminded me of somebody who played AC2 and was using the Altair outfit. But already at the start of the game, you know, where you play Ezio before he wears the assassin outfit by his father. And when you see the scene where Ezio finds the treasure or chest of his father and puts on Ezio's outfit, only he is already wearing Altair's outfit. And when he's turning the hood of Ezio's or Giovanni's outfit over Altair's hood. I think even it was the channel that I showcased the other day that does all these like funny videos and model changes that did that. The game is so beautiful even after 10 years. You still remember the volumetric fog trailers before the release? Yeah. Yeah, they really could make good use of the next gen, you know, and just add way more to the game world that AC3 didn't have yet. Also with the foliage, you know, and like, of course, the detail in the water. And stuff like raining effects, you know, and like the impact of the rain actually matching the direction, the ocean physics as well. And as you say, like the fog and smoke effects too. I did actually start our stream today with a bit of behind the scenes. It was kind of cool also seeing how they created those kind of effects too. I'm still gonna showcase a bit more behind the scenes next time, I think. And we're also gonna include the Nvidia trailer for some of the additional graphical things. Yeah, if I find that rod, I can post it in Discord or something. I can imagine Aura. I mean, the Switch is definitely alright as a platform, you know, and I think it's awesome that the Rebel collection has been made available on that platform too, you know. Because even if it doesn't look as good as next gen or PC, it still looks really good and would still be a joy to be able to play it like portable too. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, this game even on the PlayStation 3 or whatever still looks beautiful. But yeah, either way, this is gonna be where I will call it today for AC4 Black Flag and our Stealth and All Mission Challenge. We're currently at 24% total sync with the first 4 sequences 100% synced. Guess we've done a couple of the side activities. Almost half of the viewpoints and mine steal is done.
Way back up in case I fall.
But yeah, there's still quite a bit more. And next time we're definitely gonna be diving even further into the side stuff and maybe also start one of the Templar hunts, I think. But yeah, I do want to at least start and finish Sequence 5 as well, though. But yeah, I think what I'm going to be doing tomorrow is I'm going to be playing and starting with Stronghold Crusader to get my progress done there. And depending how much I am in the mood to keep on playing longer, I will be splitting the stream again into 2 parts. And take a break and then come back with Black Flag. But yeah, I guess it depends for how much I'm motivated to play Stronghold 4. It might also end up being a longer stream of that game as well. But yeah, for today though, this shall do. So let's go ahead and quit to the main menu here. And then we're gonna have a look to see who's online and who we can raid today. But yeah, first I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me for more of this game. Definitely can't wait to continue playing more of this, possibly tomorrow. And that's the verse, Rod and Aura. Thank you also for being here and for joining us. Thanks again for the raid earlier, Rod, and also for the 40 months of resubbing. Thanks also again to all the new followers today. Spidey John, Wolfie, Foxtrot, thanks also again for the raid earlier, Foxtrot too. Hansen, Malakas, and I'm a Lurker. Yeah, thank you all for joining and for leaving the follows as well. You really confused, you thought that Tuesday, Thursdays were for the bonus games, you have lost track of time, you thought today was Friday. Yeah, that's usually how I do it, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Assassin's Creed. But since I couldn't stream on Monday because of Easter and stuff, I did Tuesday, Assassin's Creed. And yesterday I started Stronghold and then split it together with Black Flag. And yeah, tomorrow might be another split stream. But I think next week we're gonna be coming back to Monday, Wednesday, Friday Assassin's Creed. In general though, my schedule isn't really set in stone, so I like to change it up depending on what I'm in the mood for. Don't really like wanna, you know, force myself to play something if I don't have the motivation to play it, I guess. So yeah, there can always be like a spontaneous change, I guess, to what I'm streaming. Cheers, Rod. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's have a look to see who's online.
Assassino!
Assassino. Well, I think we're gonna go say hi to Gislek today. Because he's also playing some Assassin's Creed with AC Valhalla. Currently working his way through Oxenfordshire. So I want to see how he's doing and how he's still enjoying that game. If you want to join us for the raids, there's some raid emotes in chat that you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will see everyone back tomorrow with Stronger Crusader. And until then, I hope you all have a great rest of the day or night, whatever the case may be. And I will see you all very soon again over here. So yeah, take care. Me lords, wood needed. We don't have enough recruits. Sire? Yeah, gonna be hearing a lot of that tomorrow with Stronghold. Cheers, Rod, you as well, dude. Have a good night.